Hey, Bitz.
Seek fluid intake
Hey,
immediately.
Bitz. Hey, Bitz.
Tier 3 sub? Damn, you bloody legend.
Hey, checking back in what you are all up to.
Drinking Kool-Aid cameras like I did when I was 9. Cause I like to pretend that I haven't lost the time. In the end, the nostalgia, though it tastes fine, I can only drink a couple cause it feels like a lie. We'd play Halo and we'd lay low in our basement until the sun began to rise. We would go to school but not learn too much, cause it's hard to read when you've got tired eyes. Months go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime. Years go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime. They've been with me for some time, and it's nice to know that they still by my side. Friends are like stars, cause no matter how far, when it's dark outside, they will be your light. We'd play Halo and we'd lay low in our basement until the sun began to rise. We would go to school but not learn too much, cause it's hard to read when you've got tired eyes. Months go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime. Years go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime.
Hello? Hello? This is going to be weird. I've not done this setup before live. Alright, so bear with me. How you doing, chat? How you doing? I'm setting things up.
Hey, Bitz.
Hello? Can you hear music? No more music. You can hear it? Hell yeah. So, I can't see chat right now when I'm looking, like, from this area. So I need to change something here. How does this sound like Skyrim music?
Oh my god, a new
What do you mean?
DJ PC 2015 gifted a tier 1 sub to Mozati 1979.
My mic is crackly.
Hey, a resub. Thank you.
Mic check. Testing 1, 2, 3. Is this thing on?
Wait,
Oh,
it's
it
loud.
is.
It's
Thank
loud.
goodness.
Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Alright, give me a minute. Is that better? Test 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. I think Windows did an update, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's way better. Okay. Yeah, you're just gonna have to bear with me. I'm just kind of readjusting a couple of things. And then we'll get into this. Yeah, Windows decided to put my microphone up to 100% on the Windows default audio settings. Right, okay. There we go. Oh, I can see it getting loud on the other PC as well. Right, okay, that should be a lot better. Hell of a lot better. Sweet. Right, chat. I'm gonna be honest. Since you are the notification squad to this stream, I do not know if there is any Subnautica 2 giveaway keys in this, okay? So be on the lookout. So I don't know, because I know for a fact, I've already, like, the key, I get my Subnautica key, I believe, this evening. So if there's any in here... Oh, I need to fix the camera, hold on. Yeah, could you imagine if all of this is just keys? Right, hopefully that's alright, chat. Hopefully we are good. Everything's smooth, right, before we crack on with this. I am recording this at the same time, so I can put it as a YouTube video. Do you remember the Timberborn? The Timberborn things? Everything looks good? Alright. Let me make sure I hit record on the other PC. And then after this, we're going to get into some Satisfactory as well, okay? I will have to remove the, move the camera after this, so there'll be like a 5-minute break whilst I put everything back. Until I get the second camera to put here permanently, you know? Right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a special little video and live stream, because I am live streaming this at the same time. The guys over at Unknown Worlds have sent me a little package. It's still sealed and everything. It's in the bubble wrap. I was going to leave it in the box, but then it'll probably be more of a hassle. So let's get straight into this. I've known this has been coming for now about a month. What's inside, I don't have a clue. So if there is any keys, be on the lookout. Be on the lookout. So it's gonna. I'm gonna say it. If you was in the live stream, you've got more chance of getting it. If there is any keys, and if you are in the video, I do apologize. I do apologize. Is it just a slide out? I think it is, isn't it?
Bitz,
Oh.
you're a spoon.
I've also brought the gloves back by popular demand. Just to a little bit of a heads up, it is going to go in and out of focus, so just kind of bear with it. I'm new to this unboxing kind of game, all right? Especially like this. Slide it open, baby. So already it's got Altair Cicada on the front. Is there anything on this back? I don't think so. I'll just stick that to one side. Right. It's not like a crazy box, like there's going to be like a big figurine inside of it. So, we will see. Prepare. Like I said, if you're in the live stream right now, make sure, just in case there is any keys. Alright. Welcome aboard, Pioneer. Cicada. So there is a letter. Hopefully the brightness is better than what it was last time when I did the Timberborn unboxing. Hopefully it's not washed out in places. Shall we open this first? This letter. If I can get this open. Brought a knife, just in case. It is just a simple flap. But I can't get in it. Give me a minute. I got it. I got it. Okay, there we go. I finally got it.
Bitz, you're a spoon.
Hey, Bitz. Hey, Bitz.
Alright, is that better? Are you guys on the live stream okay now? You good? Alright, let's have a look in here. Little sealed little sticker thing. Okay. Welcome, Pioneer. Your mission begins now. As part of Altera Corporation Deep Space Pioneer Resettlement Program, you have been selected to embark on a mission to establish a new home in the Uncharted system. The official Pioneer Kit contains essential onboarding materials to prepare you for your journey ahead, including mission documents, identification, and a few carefully selected survival tools. Your adventure is just the beginning. Prepare wisely, stay vigilant, and remember, pioneers write the future. Inside the kit, you will find... ... I'm not going to read that bottom bit, some of you probably did. But first up, we have what looks to be like a document, a mission dossier. The 7th of the 19, 2195, Pioneer, redacted Altera Cicada. And it's literally... oh. Zezura. So this is the world. Zezura. Start your new life on Zezura. Welcome to Zura Pioneer on the 7th, 19th, well, the 19th of the 7th, 2195. There we go. Little postcard. Altera needs you to build the new future. Oh god, there's a contract. Expedited deployment agreement Cat 3 Altera internal use only. Welcome, Prospective Pioneer. We have been selected by Altera's Deep Space Pioneer program as a qualified applicant for the resettlement of the new exoplanet Zezura. As a survivor on the Mongolian steppes, your experience and resilience will help build a human future on the deep space frontier. 1. The pawn agree. 1. That I accept Altera's aims as my sponsor for resettlement of the former Mongolian independent states. 2. That I will be transported as digital information aboard the colony ship Cicada to planet Zura, the New World, and fabricated on arrival. 3. That I will construct, improve, and operate a colony on the New World without wage or salary, working off my debt. Of course, it's all about debts. 4. That I refuse holiday, retirement, or permanent death until the Nautic Advisor System NOA determines that a permanent, self-sustaining human future on the New World is achieved. 5. That I release Altera Corporation from any liability or permanent death or military conscription to the Trans-System Federation if caused by the ongoing conflict with the Kara Xenosystem. Give me a minute. The exact quantity of the debt will be determined by the Cicada's Nautic Advisor System based on your credit history and expected outlays to transport the support you on the New World. You are guaranteed a fair chance to work off your debt and your vital investment, and the debt quantifies our trust if you are to excel as a pioneer. Thank you for choosing Altera. We look forward to your successful reconstruction on the New World, where every step you take will be the first. Good luck, Pioneer. Hopefully that was in focus. And there's a daily activity thing, so we can kind of fill that out, you know. And that's just the sheet. Okay, so let me just put this back in here. My contracts. That, and I'll also put my letter in there as well. Altera. Hydrate, chat, hydrate. Oxygen. Let's put that on the front. That's my mission brief. Oh. What is this? Looks like we got like a lanyard or something. There is a QR code on this if you want to scan this. I'll give you 10 seconds to scan it. You want to scan what this is? Get your phones out, give it a scan. You watch it be a Rickroll. So it's just a blank Altera Cicada on the back with the date, the Pioneer ID. So it's just literally my ID. And then we have a crew member pin. That's pretty cool, isn't it? It's proper metal as well. Just a metal pin. There you go. You can see that clearly now. And then a USB drive. Could be a cryptic message on here. Who knows? Maybe it's the music and some video footage. I think we're going to have to boot this up, aren't we, and find out. the QR leads to an Altera hiring page, apparently. So yeah, just a USB flash drive. I will boot that up on stream to see what's in it. Literally just a flash drive. There you go. And then it looks like maybe a poster and a Welcome Pioneer kind of emblem. So it looks like there's no keys in here for you guys. Unless it's on the big page that's over there. Right, let me open this again. Right. I managed to get into it. There you go. It just says, Welcome Pioneer. It is metal. It is fully metal. Something you can kind of frame, I guess. It's like a cookie jar lid. And then we got a poster. If you're a Subnautica fan, what's your predictions on what this poster is? I am praying that it's the cat. Do you all remember the cat? I think it's going to be stay calm, get hydrated. Do you remember that famous cat poster that you get in Subnautica 1? And it is...
Bitz, you're a spoon.
Just keep swimming. I was half right. It's the cat with a just keep swimming. I think I'll have to frame that now, won't I? And put like the lanyard in there and whatnot. Well, there we have it. That's literally everything inside the box. Everything inside the box. So, Unknown Worlds, thank you so much for the little gift. It's very kind of you. We are going to take a look at this on stream right now, so...
Hey, Bitz.
I'll just leave that there.
Hey, Bitz.
Right. Twitch chat, give me like 5 minutes and I'll put the camera and everything back and then we'll get back to normal, okay?
just like the sea. It grounds me. I'm laying my roots all around you, and just like the pine surrounding, I bury my youth. I found my peace.
All right, mic check 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Give me a minute. Shit. Shit. Fuck. Oh, give me a fucking shit. Fucking. Ah, you spoon. I nearly broke the camera. I nearly broke it. Oh, fuck a brick.
Just like the sea, it grounds me. I'm laying my roots all around you, and just like the pine surrounding, I bury my youth. I found my
Oh, there we go. Whew. Panic over with. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Nearly. Chat, stop panicking. Stop panicking. Why are you panicking? I told you to stop. Okay, lesson learned. Need to get another camera. Or we need to get a quick release. Oh. Right. Okay. Okay, cool. Right, nearly there, chat. Nearly there, nearly there. Nearly there. Don't worry. Your streamer saves the day. Oh. Holy baloney. Nearly died. Actually nearly died. Actually nearly died. Who's laughing at me, by the way? Chat, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, hello. Oh, chat, I nearly screwed up then.
Bitz.
I nearly screwed up. I nearly de-threaded the whole camera attachment underneath as I was screwing it back on. I put it on a slight angle and it started de-threading. It started de-threading. That would have, yeah. So I've stripped, you could say, the first couple of threads. That's when I noticed it, but I've managed to get it on. It's nice and secure. I now need to get a quick release. I don't need a new camera now. Unless we can put a goal up. No, but I don't need a new camera. I need to get a quick release so I can quickly unhook it from there, put it onto there. I just need to get the other camera off Becky and my sister, and I keep forgetting about it. I am not buying a new camera. This camera was bloody a grand and a half, near enough $2,000. No, I don't need two mounts. I use a mount hit there. Wait. Let me turn the music down. Okay. We need to get a, I need to get a quick release. If you don't know what a quick release is, basically you keep your camera on the mount at all times. It's just a quick handle. You quickly push it down, it unlocks. You can take it to somewhere else and attach it on. That's basically it. But they're both quick release compatible. I just don't have the quick release. Right, unboxing done. Unboxing done. Why not a swivel mount? Because my camera is in the middle of two monitors, and behind that monitor is basically the fan that keeps it cool, and then you've got the arm that sort of swiveling it around. Will be a pain. Yeah, we're going to look at the USB. Found it. It fell during the thing. Coffee Stain live stream is on. Nice. It's Bitz live stream is on.
You're a spoon.
Found it. Found it. I found it. Shall we see what's in it? Or on it? Let me do that. Chat, your windows are making some sounds. This is where we find out we're getting hacked. Is that a TV screen in the background? No, that's a fish tank in the wall. Yeah. It can turn to a fire. It can turn. It's the latest LG model. Okay, it's not detected it. It's not detecting it. Give me a minute. Doesn't seem to be detecting it. I've just tried it on the other PC. How many viruses did I download? It took all my information. No, it's not finding it, chat. Not finding it. Well, it's definitely not my own ports if all my own ports are working. It has a use. Let me go over here. Let me see if somebody can send me what's on this. Right, I've just asked one of the devs. The USB's not being detected on either PC. On either PC. He can send it to you. I've just asked a dev to see if they'll
Hey, Bitz.
if they could send it to me. Or if they can just send me the contents. And to be honest, even Total could send me what's on the USB because he has the kit as well. Because I'm a good friend and got him in contact with him. What's up, Maeve?
Hey, Bitz.
Mr. Maeve, how are you doing? How are you doing? We are going to be playing Subnautica 2, not today though. And I don't think I'll be able to play it until release day.
Bitz, you're a spoon.
What's up, Red Rebel? How you doing, man? We're just going to wait a few minutes and see if somebody can send me the contents of what's on it. And then we can go through it. Oh yeah, I'm 100% missing what's been saying because technically you're spoiling it for me and everyone. So now I know what's on it. Is there any point of us looking at it now? You know? Why keep letting me know what's on it just to get my attention on it? You know? It's kind of ruin it for everybody. Only because you watched another creator open it and then... You might as well just tell me what's everything in the box. Bow, bow. Okay. We will wait.
Hey, Bitz.
Hey, mini chops. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Right. Let me change the YouTube thumbnail and everything now. Before we move over to Satisfactory. Hello. 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 Let me edit this. Oh, Jesus. Insert. Look at that. No, there's literally nothing on it. There's no button on it or anything. No button, nothing in there. Nope. I've tried it on multiple different ports on both PCs. What's up, John? Hello, hello, hello. Is it Satisfactory day 15, by the way? Day 14. There we go. Updated it. You're on day 2 or day 3 of my new save. Just starting to get foundations lit. Oh, they've sent me this stuff. They've sent me the thing. Oh, there's quite a few things on this. Okay, it's just zipping now, chat. It's just zipping all. It's quite hefty. Then it's going to download it. Right, let me put that back in the box then. God, this is just bright white. Let's do that. Let's do that. Oh, guys, do you remember the game Belts of Iron that we had a look at? Do you remember that? Well, apparently it's going into early access on May 28th. May 28th. Do you know something? I'm getting sick and tired of emails coming through, and it's just AI games. Oh, it's downloaded. Let me put it onto my Subnautica 2. Okay. Extract. It's a couple of gig, you know. We started playing Shapes 2 this week. I'm going to spend a few hours in it. Just a few. Hell yeah. Right, cut storage. Let's put it on my NAS drive. It's probably, from what I can tell here, I can. So here's the categories that's in the file. You have the concept art, development screenshots, key art, the whole ODSTs, all the trailers, and there's a Zero promo posters. I'm gonna go through it now. Okay. Right, let me do that. Oh my god. Wait. Am I allowed to show this on stream? The reason I say that is because there is a creatures folder with all the concept art in there. Like, and all of the biomes. Oh, shit.
Hey, Bitz. Hey, Bitz.
I'll just ask them, am I able to show them on stream? Show us anyway, no one will see this. It's easy saying that, but when you might have somebody that's in the category that will screenshot the stream and then start distributing them. You know what I mean? It's just me and you. Wait, they're responding now. Was on the USB. No, the USB seems to be dead. I've just asked the devs and they sent me over the contents that's on it. Oh shit! I can show you them. I'm allowed to show you them. I just can't give you the raw files, so I can show you it all. I just can't give you the actual folder itself. Cool. Yeah, if you wanted to, you do whatever with them. Like I just can't show you the actual. I can't send you the actual raw files. Right. So let's start with, and let me close all this and make sure it's a lot easier for you guys to view. Okay. I'm just making this easier for you. I've just put sweet thanks, chat is happy now. And they've just put praise chat. Okay, right, here we go, chat. Let's go through this. Let me make sure you guys can see what you can see. Okay, there we go. Let me put my stuff back on now. There we go. All right, concept art. We'll start with creatures. So we have the coral crab, the half moon, the hammerhead, the lyre, or the lyre, marrow breach, nibble shark, and quadrate. Coral crab. Look at that bad boy. Get that bad boy. Nibble shark sounds like cutes. These are some really fancy artwork, aren't they? They've got the whole top view, they've got the side view. Feelers with sensors to detect food, planktons on the seafloor. And that's the scale, by the way. This is the scale. Oh boy. This is the scale of it. So that's the coral crab. Half moon. Oh. It looks like this the spadefish. It must be a leviathan, yeah. I think it's going to be a friendly leviathan. This is the half moon. It does look like the spadefish, doesn't it? Kind of. If it had little bends in here. I fancy a peeper. Look at it straight on. It looks so derpy straight on. It looks so derpy straight on. Hammerhead. Oh. Isn't this looks similar to the one that starts to like mesmerize you in oh. In the second one. The other one that tries to hypnotize you. In Below Zero. There's a thing there, I can't really see it. Subnautica 2 creature brief, hammerhead. Front view, shield closed. Front view, threat display. Attack fronts. Fins removed, gills open. That's the scale of it. Oh, this is what they used as reference. Hammerhead reference sheet. So these are the fish they used as reference. So they used the skin texture of a shark. They used the fin reference of a gnard. Shield reference from a crab. There it is. That's cool, isn't it? Right, next is the liar. Is this? It's pretty, isn't it? Yeah, these are probably definitely edible fish. Mouth mechanism refer to half moon. Side flaps open, leaving the central black central bridge closed. This was 2023, by the way, this reference. 2023. Side flaps. Marrow breach. Oh. Okay. Our first predator. The marrow breach is an apex predator across many biomes. Its jaws immensely strong, open wide, and then skewer and crush prey with short, levered jaws. It exists in symbiosis with hound gars. These small, individual, harmless creatures roam ahead of the marrow breach, seeking potential victims. The gars then dazzle prey with a startle display and call the marrow breach to make the... He uses another fish to bait. He uses this fish to hypnotize the player and then calls in the big boy to eat them. And they call to the marrow breach to make them kill so that they can feed on the leftovers. Oh. So its references a tiger shark and an extinct Dinkleotus. It's a head reference. Can't pronounce that. Swimming style is thuniform with a side swimming of fish. Okay. Oh, its eyes are below its mouth. That's weird, isn't it? Oh, what? That's so disturbing. Its eyes are below its bloody mouth. It's like it's upside down. Exactly. Okay, there we go. So that's the marrowback. Nibbler shark. Okay, this is going to be a little pest, isn't it? In the hard beak/armor-like structure are strong something teeth. The teeth are meant for cutting coral-like vegetation. The roots grow. The beak structure reference from the... Oh, so it uses the reference from the Dunkleotis. Reconstruction from overall view of the teeth. Tiger shark general skin texture reference. This guy. Oh, these eyes are upside down as well. Is it meant to be upside down, or do we think it's the wrong way? Do we think the images are flipped? I don't think they are they? I don't think... They're terrifying. Because there's the fins, and that's kind of the spines. That has to be... It uses the same head, apparently, as the marrow head. The marrow breach, sorry. Quadrate. Oh my god. It looks like a bloody piranha. Side view, top view. Quadrate turnaround. Side jaws. There are little pincers on it. Well, at least you know where you're going to be exiting. If you're looking at it. Yeah, the little nibbler. It's definitely going to be like a piranha type fish, isn't it? This is little weird. Little translucent kind of back passage. Kind of reminds me of like the propellers. Do you think that was the code name for the game? You think that was the code name? Oh my god. A tiny hunter that zooms through water using its powerful water jet, literally like I said with its translucent. But it is too fast for most predators and can jet clear of the water surface in panic. Raptorial form has spinned jaws. The swallower forms has circular. I'm not gonna lie. If you have watched The Boys, this would be the Deep's favourite fish. Am I wrong? If you've watched The Boys, this is going to be the Deep's favourite fish. Oh, look at this one. Abyssal Variant. Swims very slowly using glowing lures to attract prey. This was made in 2022. Right, I believe that is so far the creatures. Environment. So we have the Coral Graveyards Paint Over 2. These are really nice art designs, aren't they? Look at this. Is that like a drop ship? Because it has like the same kind of spines and everything as the, you know, in the trailer where you saw like the flying spaceship things. It kind of has the same kind of like sides on it. It looks like alien mechanical. Think of like Black Panther kind of style machines. Kind of futuristic, warped colours, but with jelly-like mechanical features. There's the thingy fish. These are really nice designs. Oh, there he is. He's hunting. So this is the Coral Graveyard. Then we have Subnautica 2 Caves. Oh my god. Bioluminescent caves. This is going to look so nice in once we get our hands on it. I'm not going to lie, chat. I got freaked out a little bit expecting these to pop open and the fish to come kamikaze at you. I wonder if they're going to have the cuttlefish in this, but it's a totally new planet, so I don't think it is going to be. Oh. Is anyone else getting flashbacks by by looking at these little jelly-like things? And little jelly trees. Reminds you of Subnautica. Yeah, them trees do. Yeah, especially from the depths. This is vines. First machine. I think it goes without saying we're going to be able to collect these, right? These little pods. So this is what they're not called. What's this? What they call in this vehicle? I forgot what they was calling it. Is it the tadpole? I think they're calling it the tadpole. It is the tadpole, isn't it? So this is the tadpole without the actual extension, because I know for a fact there's 2 upgrades you can do to the tadpole, which you can add the fins onto it, which is what you see in the trailer. This is the sky, by the way. This is above the water. Holy moly. There is a couple of islands, though. What is going on with that planet there? Like the Aurora kind of thing. Yeah, they've got birds. There's a beach. Oh. Okay, that's pretty. That's pretty. I think I want that as my desktop background. I'm going to make that my desktop background. And then we've got coloured sky. Whoa. Do you know what these kind of remind me of right now? They kind of remind me of like them street artists who use spray paint and then start... You know? So that's the environment. Equipment. Scanner. We have the scanner. Are they using the same UI as the... I was going to say it's the old pod, isn't it? Yeah. Is it this, they're just using this same scanner. Builder. Yeah, I think they've just kind of edited this in, haven't they? So they're kind of like, so what it looks like visually in game. Yeah, they've added this in. Builder tool B. Repair tool. I'll be using the old environment just to shock. Yeah, that's what I think they're doing. They're using the old environment with the new. You can kind of tell just by how pixelated and distorted this image is compared to the actual hand. The hand freaks me out that there's no texture on it, but that's the repair tool. Oh. So this is what's going to replace in the Sea Glide. Propeller pops up, light hatch opens up. Oh, that's cool. So it kind of animates coming out of this slot. The Wake Maker. Battery cell. So you have a battery in each of them. And I'm guessing this is the charge left here, this indicator. On the side of it.
Hey, Bitz.
And you'll be able to like, Superman! Going, oh my god, how many times are we all going to be going through caves like this? Just going, whoa, whoa. Getting chased. Biomod port always open. Oh. A watch-style PDA projector has face that flips from screen to projector when PDA is paused. When PDA is used. Biomod port has cover that flips open. Biomod port has segmented panel covers that could open either up or down. Biomods. It's going to be like longer breathing. If you look here, look at these symbols. You've got lungs with an arrows going up. Better battery life, fire resistance maybe, or heat resistance. I think physical enhancements, yeah. And you're going to put them pods in here, and you'll be able to put 4 on. It could be radiation protection, yeah. Oh, here's another image of it. I wonder if that means like... Oh my god. There's more. Original version 1, and then this is version 2. Right, so this depends on which one they're going with. So this is what it used to look like. This was the version 1, so it looked like this, but then they changed it to this version. There's a different concept, kind of cool, isn't it? Flashlight. Oh, we actually have a flashlight. Not the big bulky one anymore. Is it a flashlight or is it a... Alright, there we go. Players. 42. Oh, he's got a touch. Diving suit final tier rebreather. Nice. So without the texture, with the texture. Different suits. Maybe. So that's that. Development screenshots. So this is in-game screenshots. Obviously, they've been altered afterwards. So pretty. There's a tadpole again. So this is the coral graveyard, right? There's the combo. Yeah, these are like the what they called sharks in Subnautica 1. You know, the not the tiger sharks, what were they called? The ones that was always snapping at you. They're kind of like the replacement for them. Lithium. Sounds like, yeah, it's not the sand shark. The sand shark is the one that kind of jumps in and out. It's the one with a long snout that kind of snaps at you when you're at the vines. You know, with the ones that grab the metal. Fighter, maybe. Oh. Yeah, the ones you get your the teeth from, yeah. From the nest, yeah. Oh, do you think we'll have like something similar to the thieving monkeys again? No, not the bone shark. The bone shark's a little deeper. Stalkers, that's the one. Thank you. Yeah, the stalkers. You get the stalker teeth from it, don't you? This is what I think. This is what this variant is. It's kind of very similar to them. Oh. You see this current? What the bloody hell are these? Clearly jellyfish, but like... with like big bloody fins at the bottom. Oh, how adorable is that? It's like a snail. Look at him. A proper derpy face on him. Proper derpy face. Are you guys... Okay, yeah. Hypnotizers. You think this is an oxygen gatherer? One of the oxygen plants? Oh. Oh. Looks a little spicy down here. That is definitely not friendly. Aha, so there we go. The scanner. So this is what the scanner looks like in game. So we're still not seeing the UI, it's just straight clean UI. But you can see there's an outline of when you scan them. Oh. Hello there. Oh, crabs. God, they are pretty large, aren't they? If that's the size of the tadpole, and that's closer to us than they are. Do you think they're going to attack? I have a feeling that it's... I don't think these are going to attack. These might just be like a... more of a walking kind of on the ground. But if you get underneath them, they might do damage. Yeah, those tentacles are terrible. Yeah, they do look like praying mantises, don't they, kind of? Gives them vibes, especially with these two like front claws here. Zoom! Oh, that looks so nice. I'm kind of curious if these have like torches on the front of them. Okay, that's the last of the tool, last of them. Oh. Key arts. Your logos and whatnot. Oh my god. This is giving me the picture that I did for D&D. Because I guess there's dragon. This looks terrifying. They've gone with like a whole Kraken inspired. This one is definitely not friendly. Yeah, it's definitely Kraken inspired. So this is the massive big boy. Nice, I can use them. Sweet. Oh, soundtracks. Should we have these running whilst we're we're looking at this? Oh, did not want to do that. Do. Where's the guns? There is no guns. What do you mean? Yeah, this is very, like, eerie. This is like when you're like... So, just so you know... This one's called the Axum Architecture. Where is our mech? There is a mech. They are working on a mech. So just so you guys are aware, they are not releasing tools and vehicles until it aligns with the story. So the story that's going to be coming out with the early access does have an ending, but it'd be more of a cliffhanger ending, ready for the next patch. So when they release another patch or an update, it will have another part of the story, which will bring in maybe a tool or a new vehicle that is required for that, and new like upgrades and all that kind of stuff. That's what they're doing with the early access, and the early access is meant to last about 2 to 3 years. I'm really hoping this comes on vinyl. Right, so that's a song called Axum Architecture. So that must be something to do with lore. The next one's called Blight. This one's not that long, by the way. This one's only like 60 seconds long. But imagine... It's like hearing random noises in the background, isn't it? Right, the next one is called Deep Start Ending. You think this is the music at the end of the actual story? Of the first chapter? That's literally it. Deep Start High. So that's deep start high. Then we've got deep start low. I can already see some of these songs are labeled after some of the biomes. Then we've got Dredge, the Dredge. So they're all labeled. So these are all master files, by the way. So this is the reason we can't share these. This one's called Dredge. This is 3 minutes long. Doo-doo. This is definitely giving me like... This is giving me like daylight vibes when you're near the surface kind of vibes. Okay, next we'll look at Drone. 80s techno in some basement someplace. The next one's called Drone. This is 3 minutes long. This is like when you're in the dark. When you can't see anything in front of you. This is what this sounds like. Kind of like a deep cave, yeah. Hold on, let's go back a minute though. Wait a minute. What just happened? No, we're not in Subnautica 2 category because there's no eyes on it. On Subnautica 2 stuff there right now. We're in sub 1. Wait a minute. This is giving me like eargasms. It's giving me the ear tingles. Right, the next one's called Erhu. E-R-H-U. This is 3 minutes 30 long. More drones in this. Some more eerie music. These are all made by a guy called Ben Prunty, by the way.
Hey, a resub. Thank you.
Skelly, 70 months.
Woo.
These are really nice. Okay. The next one's called Graveyard, which I'm going to guess is going to be related to the graveyard biome, right? Gotta be related to the graveyard biome. Which is near the surface. You know what this music needs right now? Is this.
Hey, Bitz.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Okay, yeah, so that one's called Graveyard. Next up is called Mercury. Mercury. 3 minutes 20. Yeah, these tracks are really good so far. Yeah, these are from the USB. The USB doesn't seem to be working. That was in the kit. So the devs sent me the files over instead. Yo, this is a vibe.
A tier 2 bloody sub.
10 times this and I'm at the same level as Skelly Cat.
Said, yeah. Okay, so that's Mercury. The next one's called Ruins. I wasn't expecting that little melody to come in. There it is. There's the big boom. This one, I think, is the most relatable Subnautica theme track so far. This song is giving me, like, the main menu vibes. Well, they allow us to purchase the soundtrack too. I think they will. I think they'll add it in Steam and whatnot. Oh, what in the Stranger Things is going on there? This is pretty cool. How many tracks are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. But there is a deprecated file as well of some of the songs on here. So some of these are deprecated, which are no longer in. We'll have a look at them in a minute. Alright, so that one's called Ruins. The next one is called Sediments. This one's already giving me, like, on land vibes. Like I'm looking at old structures or something, you know, like forgotten buildings and stuff. The Avatar movies, yeah, that's why it reminds me, because like what's above the surface kind of gives me Avatar vibes. Okay, we'll just skip through that one. Next is called Shallows. Do they have any streams before the 14th release? Yes, we'll be live streaming on this Saturday at 4 o'clock for the Subnautica event. There's going to be a Subnautica 2 event on Saturday. We'll be live streaming it at 4 o'clock BST, and it's going to be showing gameplay. It's going to be showing so much. Yeah. It's only a small selection of music. I would think it would be a mixture of all of this, because like these are all the masters, right? So they will grab a lot of these songs and probably pick parts from this to add to different areas, you know. But there's 15 tracks here. This one's called Shallows. This definitely gives you shallow vibes. I can just picture myself grabbing some copper, grabbing some iron. That is a vibe. Only sound is making it up, breaking it on. Yeah, yeah. What's up, Amu? Oh! This is a vibe. Dink, dink, dink. Limestone. Damn it, still no copper.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
I had to play that at that time. Right, the next one is called Shimmer. Wait, it's called Shimmer Ghosts, by the way, not Shimmer. So the game lead, they did a whole like hour-long video the other day talking about this one's you know that image we saw? Wait, let me thought the image whilst I'm playing this of the where is it? This one. This one. I think it goes here. It's creepy. This gives you alien vibes, doesn't it? That's just all drones. Just drones galore. Right, we have one more, and it's called Theraminimal. Two hours 30 long. 2 hours, 2 minutes 30 long. 2 hours. 2 minutes 30 long. Some new sub alerts when we're playing it. You could fall asleep to this one. This is some, like, put on at the side of your bed, go to sleep music. Okay, the next we have another file called deprecated. Just wait till the drop hits. That was the end of the song. That was the end there. So there is a couple in here. There is 5 in here which do have other versions. This one, though, called Atmos, does not have another version. We have one in here called Dredge, which we'll listen to. Mercury, Shallows, Shimmer, and Theraminimal. So Atmos is this one. This has been deprecated. They can undeprecate that one. I wonder if they deprecated this one because it sounds like a similar track in the first one. Feels like swimming in the shallows, 4 inches. I should play this when I'm playing things stream the game. Yeah, so that's Atmos. So that doesn't have another name variant. Right, this is Dredge, which we've already listened to, but this is a deprecated version of it. The bass is insane. So these ones aren't mastered, by the way, because they don't have master in the title compared to the other ones. It's a little bit different compared to the other one. This one's faster. Okay, this one's Mercury, which we listened to earlier, but this is a deprecated version. Okay, we will jump to the next category, which is trailers. So they've got 2 files in here that says Announcement Trailer 2024 and Gameplay Reveal 2025. Scuba Animatic. What the hell is this? So this is the design for the trailer. This is so cool.
Oxygen.
This is the whole design concept of the actual trailer they wanted to do. Love a good storyboard. Yeah, and then this was the official trailer. $2024. It got announced, didn't it, that trailer? Then we have gameplay reveal.
You will sleep through 14 years of flight to your new home on Caesarea. We encourage you to nurture your dreams. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. When you wake up, your new life begins.
Please tell us you didn't sign that NDA when you get your key. I should receive... I should receive my key at some point today. We don't know. To plan YouTube footage, but I'm not going to do that because I want to experience it live. The last thing in the folder is the postcard, which was in the box we opened as well. Zazura. Yeah, it definitely I don't know if it's just because of the visuals and the lighting. It looks a lot more scarier. You know? It looks a lot more freakier. Could you imagine me and Total trying to play this? You know? Oh, what did I just do? Oh, crap. I just lost your chat. I can't see you. There we go. I can see you now. Right, let me pull that over there. All right, cool. Cool beans, chat. There we go. Hopefully you all enjoyed that. Hopefully you all enjoyed that. That was some cool little things from the unboxing. So, Unknown Worlds, I thank you so much for sending me the goodies. It was a good little time. So at least one thing, I can add all of that music now, and I can put some of them pictures on the actual recording I did of the actual unboxing. So when I release the unboxing video tomorrow, I can add the music to it, and I can put some of the images up there as well. Okay, let's do that. Oh my god, I can hear myself. Oh my god, I can hear myself. All right, let's jump into Satisfactory. Okay, boom. Right, are we set to Satisfactory on YouTube, by the way? We are, sweet. The factory must grow. That's not Subnautica 2. If I could show you Subnautica 2, I think it'd be. I think if I doubt that they're gonna want me allowed to stream it early, just for the sake of spoilers. I think they'll want to experience everybody, the game, the story so far together. I know for a fact that they're allowing us to pre-create content and release it when it releases on Tuesday. Is it Tuesday? The 14th. Next Thursday, a week today. We do, however, have what's it called releasing on the 12th. Directive 8020, don't we? We have that on Tuesday. So we'll be playing that Tuesday and Wednesday. And get that story completed. That's gonna be a ride, to say the least. Always was. No, I changed it after I did the unboxing. I changed it. I'm pretty sure. It was Subnautica before that, the thumbnail and whatnot. That one looked good, yeah. So on Tuesday, we'll be playing this.
This is an SOS from the forward reconnaissance ship Cassiopeia.
No, I changed it after I did the unboxing. Electrocuted her.
Structural damage.
I changed the thumbnail and title
Manual repair to prevent further damage.
after I did the unboxing.
What is that?
Coolant, maybe? We've suffered loss of life through contact with an unidentified alien presence. We'll be holding out here until you come for us. Oh my god. We need urgent assistance.
They're right behind me! Open the fucking door!
God, it's alive.
Please. Help us. Get me out of here! Or I'm gonna fucking freeze! Fucking burning.
We've been waiting for this game for 2 years. It was meant to release 2 years ago, but got delayed. And it was meant to come out last year, then it got delayed again.
Please. Save our souls.
Okay. Let's get into some Satisfactory. That's always been normal. He was expecting it to get cancelled. Yeah, I can feel you on that. I feel there was too far in though. Because the thing is, they publish it themselves as well. You know. You're welcome, Clan Fan. You're welcome. Yeah, I jumped into Corner the other day just to see what it looked like. Oh, I am currently at my location where I was... I know you can't see right now. Where I was doing thumbnails. Right. Let me make sure that you guys can see what's going on. Boom. Well, I literally just put my enemies back to default. I was making a thumbnail over there. Oh, this is the weapons factory, isn't it? Fantastic site, yeah. If you look at today's thumbnail that I released on the Satisfactory video. Yeah, this is the weapons factory. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Satisfactory. It's currently 17:35. 17:35. I want to create save checkpoints right now. Why does the game look really nice right now? Like, it looks really nice. Is it because it's golden hour? Yeah. The glow on the belt seemed to be pretty far. Hey, chill. What I've seen looks good. Oh, the Conan update. Wait, why is... Did I start on a project and leave it? What's going on here? What did I do this for? Was this to make frames? I had concrete here. What was on... What was I making? Making rods. I made rods. I made concrete. I made wire on this top floor. I don't know what for. I actually don't know what I made it for. What happened to Subnautica? I wasn't playing Subnautica. I was doing the unboxing of Subnautica 2 and then showing the files that the devs sent over. We wasn't playing Subnautica. Yeah, we did an unboxing of the Subnautica 2 dev package they sent. And then we had a look at the concept art and everything they sent over and music tracks and stuff. I have no... I do have a memory of why I built it, but I thought I finished it. I don't remember. Yippee-yi-yoo, yippee-yi-yi. Yippee-yi-yoo, Dr. Jones, Jones calling. Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, get up now. Yippee-yi-yoo, yippee-yi-yi. Right, let's get back over to our place. Let's get back over to the build, chat. What? By the way, guys, we are, I am scrapping the science test that we've been doing. Also. I decided last night. We are scrapping the science test. Wee. The duck bar. Because, you want to know why? Because I was watching one of the videos and I just wasn't enjoying it myself. That's the reason. That was the reason. I was watching one of the videos and I was like, the modded parachute. So we are going to take it back to what everyone's like. We're scrapping the science test thingy. What was I working on yesterday? Yesterday we was working on exploration and building the Caterium down there. Well, I say Caterium. Bringing in the Caterium to turn it into wire, and then we're going to make 2 steel engines today. What science test? I was science testing because I record all my live streams. I'm still going to be recording the live streams, but I am going to put in 2 different variants. The camera's slightly off on your camera bits. What do you mean? What do you mean? Looks fine to me. I mean, away back home. Oh, that's Stumpstead. I want to do quick. Let me just go to... Nope, that scene. I'm in the way back home. Okay, there we go. yeah, so we're going to do what we used to do in regards to YouTube videos. We're going to create save checkpoints, and I am going to integrate the live streams into the videos. So for example, you know how I used to do them in the past, where I'll do a save checkpoint and then I'll go off stream and I'll record a bit and then do. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the build footage from the live streams to instead of me building it off stream again, I'm going to use the live stream footage that I recorded to build it. Does that make sense? So where before I used to record I used to create save checkpoints.
Hey, Bitz.
But then I used to come off the stream, load them save checkpoints up, talk about what I was going to do, and then I would rebuild it off stream. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to use the footage that I used on the live stream, or well, the footage that I'm recording here. So as you can't tell, but I'm recording this gameplay right now on the other PC. You know, Nakamura, hello. So that's my intention. That is my intention. Right. Let's create a save checkpoint. We're just going to call it 0001. Yes. And that'll be start. So it does mean the past broadcast won't be going out directly the day after, because I'll need more footage. Skin color looks slightly off to me. Sorry if I'm wrong. Skin color shouldn't be. Are you sure it's not your monitor? Nothing's changed. My white balance is set to my key light at 4,800. Light is set to 10%. Yeah. Do. And it's a northern star to guide me. Don't. Let's do that. Okay, I can fix that. Bear with me. Welcome to camera life. What's up, Banton? What's going on? Chilling in my office at work with nothing to do. Well, hopefully, as soon as I sort this out, we'll get to some gaming, and then I'll be here. Satisfactory for the next 3 to 4 hours ish, something like that. Forward to it. Don't see anything wrong. Yeah. Is that better? Should be better. Can't put that one on, that's HDR. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Okay. Do 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 do. Right, I created a save checkpoint, didn't I? And let's show this steel plate recipe available in the MAM, since you already will be using steel for this build. It could be very efficient with the rips. Steel plate, maybe. Maybe. I've not looked too much into my steel plates, well, steel beams right now, and whatnot. Right, we already stress tested all of this, didn't we? Did I create... Yeah, save checkpoint, okay. We already created this. So we want to now... get all that done. We need to make the 2 plate engines, right? So let's look into plates. We can go with standard, or we can go with the steel casted plates. What was it that was going to be our bottleneck? Because we don't really need to worry about it too much, right? Because we already know we're making, even if we go with a standard, we are going to be making enough plates for 100+ reinforced, well, no, not reinforced plates, but the, what's it called? Plus that means I'll need to bring in the coke for you. The coal. We'll just do standard, and we'll bring in the 2 engines. So I need to bring in then 2 nodes up there, don't I? Right, let's go and get these 2. I think I'm going to get rid of this for now, because we don't really need this. We went a little bit crazy. Let's get rid of all this. We don't need this anymore. Do you mind? Parachute. Do you mind? Right, we're going to utilize these 2 lines. I did that as a test, right? So we need to grab our current line. What's up, Keithy? New highway time. No, we was going to build a highway, but I stopped myself from doing it because we thought, well, we sought other methods. We are going to... the other thing is as well, is this whole ramp that was going up here, I didn't like the look of it. And once I don't like the look of something, and this is a rule of thumb to everybody, if you don't like the look of something, change it. You know? Who be chilling? Who is that? Who's angry with me right now? Oh, there you are. First encounter, and you're gonna go kaboom. Thank you. I need this place. So we're going to take you onto that second line so we can get a line going from you to you. Let's make... Let's highlight you so I can see where I'm going. Say what you wanna say. If I was to take you here, so you'll be that, you'll be walkway, you'll be coming into here. Underflooring wise, we don't have an underflooring do we? We could make an underflooring, because we can create this on a separate layer if we need to, because then this can go into there. We could do that. We'll get that to go into there. We can have a walkway over here. So if I was to paint this, the walkway, have you to go through here, which could then be a 4. And and we can have this as a different level. Or we could put you on the same level as that one. If we bring you over here. This gives, well, it gives us a large underfloor. For what we need, but it's on the same level as that. I got into Satisfactory a few weeks ago, but stopped playing. You got into Satisfactory a few weeks ago, but you stopped playing because I had problems in building a factory. I planned using Satisfactory tools. Do you have some tips in building a factory? Don't use them. Don't use Satisfactory tools. Don't use any website. Don't plan. Go into the game and play and experiment and science stuff, and don't be afraid to delete things. People always fail at Satisfactory because they plan too much. Right? Because you don't know about the game, you don't know how to do this, you're trying to think 10 steps ahead on your first playthrough. Start a brand new save, go into it, and go, right, I am bringing in 60 iron, right? What can I do with that? So, what you'll do is you'll go into here, and you're just going to type iron. Iron. And you're going to click on iron ore. And then, here's the recipes, right? So, you can see multiple recipes that you can use it in, right? And obviously, you won't see as much as what I can. So, you'll only see this one at the start. Click on it. It's produced in the smelter, and I can use it on the crafting bench. Production rate is 30 per minute, and that's what I need. So iron ore is 30 per minute, and I have that. Okay, so I know I need a smelter, and it needs to go into that. So I'm then going to put my smelter down. Don't worry about too much about placement. If you want to worry about placement, put foundation down, and just aim at the middle of the foundations. Think of this as a symmetrical grid, right? So I always place them. You can press H to lock the game, to lock the hologram. So you can move it, refine it, where you want to put it. Place that down. Work on one line first. If you're bringing in 4 iron lines to a factory because you want to build a big line, you're doing it wrong already. Especially as a new player. As a new player, bring in one line, figure out what that line end goal is by producing the item you're going to move. So don't think about what this is going to produce right now. Think about the input, because you've not done the input side. So we know we're going to need 2, so we'll put 2 of these down. We'll then look at, okay, we need a splitter. At the start, you don't have a splitter, right? So, thingy, you already finished the thingy. Yeah, but I'm kind of taking you back to why you've stopped playing it. It's because you're thinking too far ahead. You know? So, we're still on about the input side here. So bring in the iron. Split that between these two. We know that. Once that's hooked up, right, where's this now going to? Right? So we know that this is making iron at 30 per minute. We know this is making iron at 30 per minute. Okay, let's get a belt. We'll go into here. We'll look at our belt. Mark 1 belt, as states here, it'll tell you what it is, 60 per minute. Which 30 and 30 is 60. Okay, right, let's just merge these two together. We don't want to worry about what machine it's going into next. Don't worry about that. Next, get yourself a merger and just merge these 2 lines. Right. So where did these now go? Press N. You've now got iron ingots, so you type them in there. Right, so what can we do with iron ingots? So this is where they're produced and all this kind of stuff. But if we come down here, this is what they're used in. So, okay, what do I want to make next? What's my current phase part I need to make? So at the start, you're going to be making smart plating, right? You're going to need smart plating for the next phase and all that stuff. So you're going to see more recipes in here, so don't let this overwhelm you. So you know you're going to be needing basic plates and you're going to need rods. Okay, let's just go for plates because I need that to make belts. I need that to make machines. So let's just do that. So it requires 30 per minute and 20. Okay, so now you know that this is 30 per minute and it goes into a constructor. So if it's 30 per minute, you don't need this here. So now you just delete that. Go back a step. So now this is outputting 30 per minute. So you now know a constructor could actually go directly in front of this because it's a 1-to-1, right? So now you can just put that in there and you do the same with the next one. Then you work on that. Right, so now I've got 40 plates. What do I want to do with that? I know because you are building, things require plates. Let's just leave that there. All right, the next recipe I want to do, we're going to go back to iron. So let's go into iron ingots. We know we want to make rods now. So now let's go make rods, right? So this is the Satisfactory player journey. This is the journey you have to go through to learn the game, to enjoy the game. And if you do it all by yourself without looking at tools or anything like that, you will get a massive dopamine hit when you go, oh shit, I did that. You know what I mean? Instead of going off a website where you've gone, okay, I want to make 50 smart plating per minute, and then you're now following that. Okay, I need to follow that direction. I need to follow that. Okay, where do I want to put that? Because now you're going to overwhelm yourself with, I need to put 60 constructors somewhere. Where do I want to put that? Where I need to put 30 smelters. Where do I want to put that? How do I make this factory look nice? You know? So you have to play around and experiment, and don't be afraid to delete. Enjoy the game, enjoy the ride, enjoy the learning process of the game. It doesn't matter if you're terrible at maths. Doesn't matter if you're terrible at English. Just enjoy the ride. You know? It doesn't matter if it's going to take you half an hour to learn to go into here. This is a calculator, 20 plus 50. You know, this is a calculator. You know, so all them kind of things. It's a very, very common question that gets asked in this chat and in the YouTube comments is, one, how do you make your factories look nice? How do you plan your factories? How do you know? Like, I've played the game for so long now. Like, a lot of it's like at the back of my brain already telling me to do stuff. You know? All that stuff. You already have a starter factory, now build a nice. Now the question is that starter factory on foundations or is it on the ground? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Let me just put that over there. Okay. Right. So yeah. So if your foundation's main problem is spacing out the machines, so that's what I'm saying is with Satisfactory, only build one line, because right now you've probably got everything together, right? You've probably got everything close by. You've cramped everything together, not knowing spacing, not knowing that one constructor can go in front of one smelter, right? And that within Satisfactory, you need to learn, and you do that by playing. You need to build backwards, right? Because it's all ratio based. So one smelter can go to two constructors, but them two constructors might merge into one constructor. So you've got to think about spacing that way. Right, so this is why I always say, bring one line in of iron instead of bringing two in, because you've got two next to each other. Doesn't mean to bring two in. Bring one line in, work on that one line, then bring the second line in, then work on that one. Don't bring them both in unless you know exactly what you're going to be doing. You know, bring one line in, make that line tidy. Then once you've got that one line tidy, then do kind of what I do here, right? So you can see I use just painting my foundation here. Okay, this is where I'm going to walk as a pioneer. I've colored this blue because this is the outside of the building, right? It's not there physically, but I know not to build anything on this blue because that's where I'm going to put windows, I'm going to make walls, I'm going to make decoration. I use the black foundation here. That's where I'm going to walk as a pioneer. So I'm kind of, as I'm walking around, I'm always going to give myself room so I'm not doing stuff, you know? And then once you kind of don't fully finish your factory and design a factory until you know it's complete. So for example, look, that factory over there, it's got the foundations, it's got floating bits and everything, but I don't want to decorate around it because I know I'm going to have to change it. You know, I'm changing a couple of things. So use markers, use little the customizer to paint little segments. Like some people are wondering, right, yeah, but if you're walking here, how are you going to get over this? It's because I'm going to put a walkway over it. You know, I'm going to put a walkway over it. This is just so I know where I'm going to walk as a pioneer. And then anything that's not colored is playground for factory stuff. And then I can figure out what's going on there. And it's just all about spacing and all that good stuff. Once you know about the rule of number 2 in Satisfactory, that will help with a lot of things to click. And the rule of number 2 is you need to, if you want a perfect 90-degree angle, or to get lines to be, so for example, if I wanted a conveyor belt to go up here, directly in the middle of this foundation, and I want it to turn in this direction here, I know for a fact I need to line it up here and then move to number 2. Right? I know that for a fact. And a lot of people in the chat will know that as well. So if I want to go up this middle of this foundation, but I want it to go along this bit, I will take it to the corner point and I'll move it by 2. Because now I can make it go that way, you know? It's like when you're bringing a belt across this and you're like, okay, I want to turn this around this corner. Like I could put it into straight mode. That's the easier way, right? But then you might be already turning it straight, but then you want to turn it going up that way then. So I know for a fact I'll bring this by 2. And then I'll bring this back in here. Right, it's the rule of number 2. Bum 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 bum. I think for me planning would be easier if the machines can fit on just one foundation each. So the thing is that's not going to happen, you know, because what you need to figure out is the spacing of foundations. Some are going to be 2 to 1 foundation long. Some are going to be 4 foundations wide and 4 foundations deep. You've got to know the spacing of that and then fill in that space with decoration later on the line and make things look different, you know. If you're getting too caught up on because a assembler can't go next to another assembler and it's lined up, not lining up correctly, you're going to have problems because you're trying to get an assembler to line up here. So for example, oh, I want the inputs here to one to come into this, one to come into here. But if I put one next to it, it's now 1 notch over. So the rule of doing this would be to skip a natural foundation and bring it over by an additional 1. And now you have an empty spot here. So what do you do with the empty spot? You might want to utilize it for storage. So you might want to get a industrial storage container in here. And now you're like, wait, yeah, but now I've got gaps here. Okay, so let's now go into architecture. Let's start bringing in some metal concretes, right? Let's do this. Let's take that up there. Right, let's take that up there. And now I've got this little thing here. Right, I've got little things here, and I can put some signs on here if I wanted to. I could put a street light in here, so I can logistics organization. I can get a street light. I'm going to get the street light. I'm going to put it in the middle, but I'm going to push it backwards. You know. I'm going to push it backwards and I'm going to get the light to come through the side of the actual thing. You know, it's stuff like that that you need to just science with and play it. But then you might, okay, it looks a little bit too flat. So then you go into architecture, you go into painted beams. It's a lot easier for me to say because I've done it over and over again. But you can start decorating things then. You know, obviously that's not going to work if you want to bring something out. You know what I mean? But like, it's just a matter of sciencing, playing around with stuff, and all that, and not all that, and then you start decorating things. It's all about layers. Layers. All about the layers. Right. Let me get back into this. Layers. Upside down sign perfection. Right. I could be upside down. With its fat cheeks, yeah, the manufacturer. Yeah. Right, so we're bringing in you in here. So we're going to have... This is going to be my underflooring. Yes. So this will be my underflooring. Let's get... Let's change you out. You're going to be coming into here. So if you're my underflooring, let's get up onto this floor. Then we are going to have the smelters on here, which means in this corner, I'm going to have it... Oh no, I will have it in this corner. So I know I'm going to have a smelter here, right? I'm going to have a smelter here. We're going to take that... So about there. Do I want to push it forward one more? No, I'm okay with that. Let's do a splitter here. Do I want to take it? Because I've got to do a lift here yet. So if I was to remove this, take that across there, then get myself a floor hole. Where are you currently positioned? Oh, you're there. You can easily go into that. So I can get... Come on. Let me grab you. Oh. Sweet. Put that into there. And we'll get you... Because you're going to come in from this side. Probably have you bent around because I'd probably do some form of wall here. I think. Or I might frame it up. We will see. So if we're going to be doing plates... you know what? No. No, let's not do that. Let's take it down here. Because I'm not bringing single items in. Let's just keep it on one level down there and we'll just use the outside wall. And we'll go with it here instead. So it'll be one line coming in. We can split from the outside and send it through. Or... It's a 1-to-1 ratio, so we can just do this as one central line coming in here. Yeah, we don't need to do this on the outside. Yeah, we don't need to do it that way. So we're going to do 8 in total. You're not lined up. We will then get splitters coming through here. Take that through there, that through there. We will then utilize the same height as that though. Do you recommend building over the edge of it? Yeah, of course you can. Yeah. Let's take that to there. This is going to be a 1-to-1. So let's just bring you to there. Just obviously be careful of the world borders, and you'll be fine. Okay, so now we are going to get upstairs. I'm going to do a constructor here. Let's lock you into place. And then we should be able to get a U to go straight from you to you. Yeah. We're just doing plates, right? Just doing the standard plates. Merges to come towards me. That's that sorted. Power-wise for you guys, you're in here. Okay, you're there. Is that I build myself into a corner. I already had the storage points decided and would need extended further out into the void. Oh, you just building horizontal, like. I was putting uranium belts through the entire factory. No. No. Okay, that's them sorted. What we are going to do now is you're just on the edge, you're underneath. Let's get you connected to you. Let's get underneath here. Do 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 do. Okay, that should be that line powered.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Hydrate. I will do, Kiss Kiss, thank you. The increased reach is a very good quality of life feature for sure. Where am I going? Just totally lost where I was then. Okay. You're going to be copper. Wait. Iron, sorry. What am I talking about? Iron, iron, iron. That's sorted. We need to do a second one of these. Let's get the top shelf done. We are doing 270. I need to do one of these overclocked. 200%, right? 270 divided by 30 is 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus the extra 100%, that's 9. We need to make sure that back one is overclocked as well. This one. You need to be overclocked. Do. Alright, so you're set. Let's get you set. Let's copy all of these. Okay, that should be all of that good. We just now need to bring in the actual ore for this, which will come along here. So now we are going to duplicate this. We're going to duplicate. So how many foundations for that? So 1, this is including that one, so it'll be 2, so it'll be 1, 2, 3 foundations added. So 1, 2, 3 for the machines. 1 for the walkway, 1 for the outside of the building. Yeah. Alright, let's duplicate this again. So it'll be a gap. 1, 2, 3. Remove that. Take you down here. That's going to give me 360 wire. Is the 360 wire what I need for... to make a... How much reinforced plates is that going to make me? 300 wire, 360 plates. If I was to get you, we're going to use stitched iron, 18.75. 180, 360. 360 divided by 18.75 is going to be 19.2. 360 divided by 37.5. 37.5. Oh, not 360. What was the amount of wire I had? 720. 720 divided by 37.5 is 19.2 also. So we now have a 100% ratio. So both of these two engines providing me 360 plates. We'll consume all of this wire here to make stitch plates. So if we were doing 19.2, that would be 19.2, 5625 per minute. 19.2 times 5.625 per minute is 108 reinforced plates per minute. That means if we've got 108, we have 270 pipes waiting. We can put you down. Versatile framework. Oh, we was using it for modular frames, wasn't we? Modular frames. So we was going to do the steeled frames. So if we have... okay. Steel pipes is going to be the cap for this. So yeah, 270, okay, yeah. 270 would be 27 times by 3, 81 modular frames per minute. Okay, cool. Cool. Boom. That lift wasn't right. What lift? You mean this? The clipping. It's a solid into a solid. There's no movement here. It's allowed. What do you mean? Let's not copy that one, actually. In regards to you, I pushed you all the way along. Oh, I had you the opposite way. I had you creeping over a little bit. I had you there. And then we can copy that one. Place that there. Sweet. Alright, that's that done. We use you. Get you to come into there. Them sorted. Next, let's get you up here. I need to copy that one because that needs to go onto this side. Then we can copy just a vanilla one to go onto this side. Okay, logistics merges. That's sorted. Power 2. That's sorted. It's you. You to you. We could take you straight to you, actually. Recipes are set. All you are good. I'm pretty sure we are pretty good to go with this. Oh. Okay, cool. Just get the stress testing once we get it set up. These should be hitting 180 per minute. Okay, let's bring in the other stuff. Bitz, why do ducks have tail feathers? Don't know. Don't have a clue. Tell me, tell me. To cover their butt quacks. Wow. Okay. Okay. You be outside of the building. We'll take you across here. We need to get you up onto that flooring over there, so we'll take you further this way. We could ramp it up there, to be honest. We could ramp. Yeah, let's do that. Let's take it back a bit. Oh, well, that happened. Darn it. Darn it. Rip. I'm looking for the Dave to get my jetpack, chat, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. And we'll just do the belts coming all the way down here. Get you going to there. Make sure we get... we get twos to go into there, just to connect up onto the ground, and then we can go into fours. Oh my god. It's one of them days. Kaboom! I put it on his mouth and he killed himself. Thought he was going to do it again. Right, let's get rid of you. We don't need you now. Let's get miners down. Get 2 lines coming in. We'll do it as you guys. We'll get you to come. Hi, Bean. How you doing, buddy? Right. This is going to be a long ramp. This is going to be a long ramp. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. Kaboom! Belt slope complete. Whee! We have a slider. Not going down ramps and building them like that from now on. Yeah, as long as the rule of thumb is when you do it, is when you put down a merger, stretch the whole belt down, right? But then always go the same amount of foundations. If you don't, sometimes you can have a little bit of a kink in the belt. You know, a little bit of a kink in the actual belt. So always make sure, like you always saw me put it down at 3 intervals, right? So there's the merger, 1, 2, 3 foundations. Put it down, you know. Crazy how much faster you can build with experience as I slowly create a copper engine from my computer. Hey, you'll get there eventually. Soon you'll be flying through them copper engines. You know. Just always do it the same way all the time, and you won't have any problems. With this first one though, you can do this as long as you want. Because this is where you're gonna have your guide from. So normally with this one, I always split this because you'll always find out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I always do this the first one on the 4th one. So I always get the 1, 2, 3, 4. I always place it here on this one, on this 4th one. And then from here on outwards, I always do 3. Yeah, do you have to do it this way? No. Like, there is other ways of doing this. 1, 2, 3. But this is the way I always do it. This is the way I've always done it. 1, 2, 3. And if it works, why change it, you know? 1, 2, 3. Uh, 100% you can blueprint this. 100%. Put this into a blueprint and then just always just vertical nudge them and snap them towards them. 100%. Especially now that you've got belt snapping, you know, on the things. Belt connecting thing now, so yeah. 1, 2, 3. But it's also like, imagine, right, if I did blueprint this, right? If I did blueprint this, imagine how many of you in here who didn't know how to do this method would be like, wait, how did you do that? So then I'll have to show it anyway. So I might as well just build it, and then you can see me build it. You know? It's why a lot of the times I don't really do blueprints, because if you do blueprints, you're kind of skipping a lot of the build out, and then people are just seeing you copy pasta all the time. You know? The only people blueprints really benefit as a content creator is people who know about the game. 1, 2, 3. But it doesn't suit the new people. Don't fall off now. Oh, I probably will do. I want to put you down here first. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Good is to give you to the community, but not if you're stream. But yeah. So I do create blueprints, and I will be creating some blueprints. But I always have it a dedicated video associated with it. For stream purposes, it's not using blueprints for streaming is not ideal. Unless you was in that exact same stream and you watch me build that blueprint. Because then you're just going to have people go, how did you build that? And then that's go back to the VOD and search for it or wait for the video to come out. It's a lot easier if you're just doing dedicated YouTube videos because they'll be in the sequence of events through the playlist. So then you'll know, you know. Yeah. Right, let's get power to these. I have power up there. I'm just going to take it from up that way. Be easier. I do want to change these foundations, actually. Do I want to change them, or do we want to do some frames? With the U, would be different. Let's just get them going first. Let's just get the main routes going, and then we can start decorating. We do have quite a bit of decoration to do, so we're probably going to do a lot of decoration blueprints for this playthrough. Like certain walls and lights and all that stuff. I'll go and fix it in a minute. Be fine if it's off. Oh, there's a power line right there. Look at that. Right, overclock you to 270. Go. Now we have a fun slide. Which belt do you think it could be? Hmm? Okay. Just wanted to make sure which way they was going. Sweet. They can get stress tested, and we should be good. Don't let Eddie see you doing that. We're fine. We'll be fine. Okay, right, they can heat up, do the thing. We already know this is perfectly fine. We've already tested this one. This is providing 270, 180, 270, right? Equaling a total of 270 per minute. So let's get that tested to make sure all the machines are working. So we'll come back to that in 5 minutes. Just to make sure some of them aren't going a little bit crazy. In regards to you, I'm probably going to do something on the lines of changing that, and that. Boo doo 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 doo. Do 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 do. You know what? Let's actually take them. We'll pull more. Right, there we go. Beautiful. So now that we've got that, that is all done. We now create a save checkpoint. 00002. I have returned from the office. What's up, Isimba? How you doing, man? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. You're a deadline, aren't you? Sweet. That's that being done. Right, let's get the assemblers sorted ready for what's next. What's up, Regen? How you doing? How you doing? So we need to put 19.2 assemblers down, which is going to be managed by all of you all this wire. And we are going to be utilizing that. So we need to make sure that we go by per line. So if we go by 270, so if 270 is divided by 37.5, no, that's time, it's 37.5, it's 7.2 machines. Is that what it was? 7.2 machines. 37.5, so yeah, it's 7.2 machines per each line. So we need to 7.2 machines, 7.2 times by 18.25. Oh, 18.75. 135 per minute. Okay, leaving me with 35 left on each line. With 35, that's going to be 70. 70 will be overflowed per each 7.2 line. The 180 line, 180 wire line divided by 37.5 is going into 4.8 machines. 4.8 machines times by 18.75 is 90. So I need to bring in, yeah, so that'll be 35 going there, 70 will be an additional 20, so it'll be one machine overflow going over. Okay, sweet. Was lurking all morning, just busy doing the ice cream man. Ice cream man. Do 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 do. Ice cream. What's the what that sound was? It's the ice cream van. Or it's the guy from Reanimal coming to pick me up. 154 per minute, 154 per minute. Let's just do a quick check. You are receiving iron ore. You're receiving iron ore. You're all good. You're all boosted on that side. You're not. Okay, so you are receiving the ingots. Sweet. Yep, just give it time now. Eddie Murphy's Ice Cream Man comedy. Don't think I've seen that. Yeah, this is 1.2 Rando. This is 1.2. Right, 7 point. So we're doing 7.2, 7.2. We could change this up and do it another way. We'll do 3 lines. If we do 3 lines, and we'll do the 180 to come in last. So if we do 2 lines at 7.2, so we can do 8 machines and maybe underclock the last one to 20%. So if we do it that way. In regards to how we want these to come in, we have 3 different lines. So if we do a 7.2, 7.2, and in the middle one or the end one, whichever, will be, was it the 4? Was it 4.8? Is that what it was? 4.8. Yeah, because then that will equal 19.2. 7, 7, 14. Yeah. Yeah, 7, 7, 14. Plus the 4, that'd be 8. Plus the 0.8, that'd be 18.8. Plus the 0.2 plus 0.2 is 19.2 machines. Yeah, okay. I was going to put in here, but now I'm stress testing this. I think we just wait for this to be done. Waistline of 160. Wait, what do you mean? No, it should be 180 each. 1, 2, 8 machines, which is 160, plus the one back here, which is the additional 9th, which is 180. You're counting 8 machines. You didn't see the overclocked one, which is providing an additional 100%. So it's 9 constructors providing 20. So 9 times 20, 180. She's just your standard recipe. Do. 7777. Do. I'm going to also use to start in versatile frameworks. We're literally on the process of it now. So this right here is making the plates. This wire get combined with the plates to make reinforced plates. Reinforced plates then gets mixed with pipes to make frames. Frames then gets mixed with steel beams to then make versatile framework. So that's the plan. We're just kind of waiting for this right now. Waiting for these to push through. Obviously, I don't want to pre-fill any of these, because as you know, you should never pre-fill. While that is in progress. 1, decorate this whole place. 2, set up an additional coal line. And 3, start setting up the logistics ready for the next phase. So I'll start looking and bringing all the oil together to start ready for an oil plant. Start planning out or looking where I want to build an oil plant. So I start looking at collecting data of where my oil nodes are, because right now we only know where a couple are because they're only scattered. It might come down to where we might need to start doing micro factories in regards to that, you know. So yeah, it's modular frames in beams for versatile frames. Yeah, the status are for the wiring. Yes, correct. Correct. One thing we have to remember, right? This whole system is 100% efficient, except the stators. Okay, so the stators aren't 100% efficient. The reason being is because we changed what we was going to do in regards to the advanced wiring. We was going to build a lot more advanced wiring per minute than what we was going to. Hence the reason why we have so many stator machines there, which are lights are off. So because of that, there is an overflow of the steel pipes that are coming back around onto the loop, providing that I am now got a 270 steel pipes. But I'm going to send them 270 steel pipes towards making frames instead. So if I'm going to be consuming all them 270 pipes per minute, we cannot allow any of them additional stator machines to boot up, because if they do boot up, it means it's going to subtract steel pipes from the 270 that's going to the frames. So we can't do that, you know. So I'm probably going to go over there and remove some of the machines and change the spacing and the sizing of that place, I think. And then when I need more stators, I'll just go and build another factory with them in. But we'll do some form of decoration. We're sending that over there. We'll do some form of like bridge down here. We don't really want to fully close up this. We can preemptively, because we are going to tier 5 and 6, which does mean we're going to get tier 4 belts. And doing so allows us to increase all of these engines by double the amounts. Well, I say double, it won't be. It'll be by about 90%. Because we already have 270 arterial lines going through each of these engines, we can then push them central lines to 480, which means we'll need more smelters on the bottom. We'll then need more constructors on the top, and then so on. And for every single one of these, we can just extend, right? So, yeah, we've already got smart splitters in there. We've already got smart splitters up. We've already got all overflow being set and looping back on itself. So we have a 270 line. Hence the reason why, if we zoom in over there, you can see the pipe stuttering. So these pipes are coming along here. That's the 270 line right now. We're actually just currently being synced. So we're just kind of doing that. But these pipes here should be coming along this line, going down there. And that back line where you can see them shouldn't be that full. It should only be sending, I think, approximately 30 per minute, which merges back onto this pipeline here, which that line in total should be 152.5, I think it is, not 270. Because a lot of these stator machines here aren't consuming the ingredients it needs, because we're only taking from, I think, 4 machines, maybe 3 machines. For the actual versatile frameworks, the advanced wiring, and the advanced wiring will be done by the time, you know, that anyway. So we want to make as much versatile framework as we can now to try and get that up as quick as possible, which should allow us to. We should have the smart plating done by the end of tomorrow, and we should have the advanced wiring done, I would think, by the end of tomorrow. We will be live on Saturday as well, but we're going to be doing the Subnautica 2 event. That is happening.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Because we have some keys to give away on Saturday. Hydrate. Oh, well. We have 30 keys to give away on Saturday for the event. Okay, these are coming in nice. Slowly picking up now. We're pushing into the 70s, which means these machines are likely booting up now. They produce like 5 per minute per machine, and that takes a long time of beams. Yeah, so what we're doing is we're going to be making, what was it? We're going into 19.2 machines. Let me just quickly get this down. Let me pull up my notes here. So we are going to be doing 19.2 assemblers. Right, that is going to be making me rips. Right. Nope. That's making me rips. So if we look at assemblers, 19.2, which is 5.625, isn't it? 5625. 19.2 times 5.625 is going to be 108 rips per minute. So that'll be 108 rips per minute. Oh. So we have that. 19.2 assemblers. So we have 108 rips. That is then going to go to be making me steeled frames. So we know we've got 270 plate pipes. So, because that's the bottleneck. Because if I was to do, well, 108 divided by 2, we're not going to be able to make, we don't have enough steel pipes for that. So we're going to go with the steel pipes because that's the next threshold. So 270, goes without saying, 270 divided by 10, 27 machines. 27 machines is going to be made times by 3. So, so then we'll be doing 27 assemblers, frames. And then it'll be 27 times by 3, which will be 81 frames per minute. 81 frames. And then in here, versatile framework, we're going to go with modular frames. If we're to do 81, 81 divided by 2.5 is going to be 32.4 machines. So then we'll be doing 32.4 assemblers, doing V frames. And then that will make us 5 per minute. So we were doing 32.4 times by 5 is 162 versatile frameworks per minute. 162 per minute. We need to kind of achieve that level as well. You know. Hello? Am I spelling that right? Am I spelling that right? Versatile. Bloody hell. Jesus. Versatile framework. So if I'm doing 32.4, that'll be 30 times 32.4. I need 972 steel beams for that. No. I need 972 steel beams, which is a lot of steel beams, which I do not think I will achieve. Well, we can, but needed. You like frameworks? Yeah, there we go. That's our notes. Boom. Why have I got an Indian got over here? What's going on here? 180 per minute. 180 per minute. Stress test done. Let's just give it 60 seconds. Just to be on the safe side. Actually, let me do a quick BRB break whilst that's happening. Alright, so give me a hot minute, chat. Give me a hot minute.
Another trip around the sun. Another year of life is gone. I spend it mostly on the road. To find the place where I belong. I need a way back. I need an order start to guide me. Show me what I can see. I need a way back home. The peaceful mind inside me. Tell me what I could be.
I have returned, chat. I have returned. Oh, there's a hotfix. Sweet.
Show me what I can see. I need an order start to guide me. Show me what I can see. I need a way back home.
Okay. Library.
Peaceful mind inside me.
Download and updates. 3 gigabytes on Steam. Okay, updates. Satisfactory. Download. Okay, it's downloading. Downloading. Oh yeah, 2.9 gig. Sweet. Download complete. Nice. Oh, patching files, 90%. 98, 99. Oh. Okay, cool. Launch Satisfactory. Nice. Do it. Launching it now. Do. OBS gonna pick it up, or what's going on here? There we go. Yeah, I'm not internet. Yeah, I've got pretty wild internet. Pretty wild internet, and pretty cheap as well. Do for what it is anyway. But I'm about to upgrade. I'm about to get faster internet, in fact. I'm about to go to 8 gig up, 8 gig down. That'd be nice. To use simple Wi-Fi. It is pretty quick, yeah. So, I tell you what though, it's the fastest internet I've ever had. But when I moved into this house, holy shit, coming up to 3 years. It's coming up to 3 years since I moved into this house, chat. When I moved into this, because I moved from because I split with my ex and I moved back home, and I moved back home with my mother for like 4 or 5 years, something like that, and then we was on like 500 down, 250 up, something like that. I moved into this house. When I moved here, I only had 60 up. No, 60 down, 18 up when I moved in. And it was so annoying. I had to leave videos rendering overnight. No, videos rendering overnight. Videos uploading overnight. And then I think I heard rumors at the end of the first year I was here that we're finally getting fiber in the area. And then when I got it, it was 1 gig up, 1 gig down. And then 6 months after I installed that, they then upped it to 2 gig up, 2 gig down, which is what I'm currently on right now. But then last month they offered me 8 gig up, 8 gig down for an additional £20 a month. So right now I'm paying 65 for 2 gig up, 2 gig down, and then for 85 I can get 8 gig up, 8 gig down. So I'm happy with that. And the thing is, people were like, well, but why do you need that size? Well, I have a NAS system, right? Because the NAS system, it goes over the internet, right? I have a network. I have my motherboard supports 10 gig. I have a 10 gig network card in my NAS drive. You know, I'm always transferring files from one PC to another PC, editing stuff, uploading YouTube videos at 40 gigs. You know, so I'm always utilizing at least, like, if you saw my video file sizes, you'll understand why. Because I directly record to my NAS drive. I don't directly record to my streaming PC, and I edit from my NAS drive as well. So I edit from there and I upload to there, and both PCs have access. And then obviously getting uploads faster. The only thing that's going to stop me from uploading is YouTube's bottleneck for uploading, which I believe is set to 5 gig, I think. I don't know. But yeah, it doesn't make sense to go to 8 gig or 8 gig down if you're just going to be sat there playing FIFA. You know, there's no need. The only time you're ever going to download that amount of file size is, you know, when you're going to be downloading a new game, you get to play it couple of minutes, well, I said a couple of minutes, but probably like 30 minutes before. You know what I mean? But because I use it in a business case, it's definitely useful. Is that Johannesburg? I do that close. I got 1 gig up and down, which is more than fine. Yeah, exactly. 1 gig up, 1 gig. Like, even 500 up, 500 down is fine. You know, 500 gig up and down, I think is fine. You don't even need that much upload speed if you are not content creation. Starlink sucks. Yeah, but it's better than nothing, though, isn't it? Oh, Jamaica. Gotcha. I thought it was Johannesburg. Most residential can operate at 300 megawatt without an issue. Yeah. But the thing is, though, is I know the UK had terrible internet infrastructure, and anybody from the UK will tell you that they have terrible internet infrastructure. We was always supplying off other countries to get internet, right? It wasn't only until 3 years ago there was like, right, we need our own internet sorted. So then that's why there was multiple companies that started, and they put so much money into an internet infrastructure of our own. Hence why loads of places now are getting 1 gig, 2 gig. Even in rural places in the UK are starting to get high-speed internet. Mark IV internet connection. My internet doesn't match. I have 500 down, 80 up. Yeah, that's not so bad though. That's not so bad, because you're only using about 30 of that for upload, right? To stream. Well, and I am getting 300. Yeah. Like, I'm in a small town, you know, so it's small little town. Fiber, we're gonna get 70, 80 megabytes. Yeah, that's why, because as soon as when I found out that Brisk was in the area, like they were starting to build, because what they're doing is they wanted to get the infrastructure up, and to do that quickly in the UK to get it to more residents so they can have funding and all that kind of stuff, right, is they started using old telephone lines. So instead of digging up the roads and putting the fibre and the cable through all that stuff, because most companies usually replace the old copper cables, right, in the roads to get fibre and stuff. So they'll replace it that way. That's what they used to do. But most places now, even though it's on what they're doing now is replacing old phone lines, because people don't really use phone lines anymore, right? So they're using the same towers or the same posts that's in like back streets or in on the streets, and just using them to connect to houses directly.
Hostile force detected. Harming raid defenses.
Oh, sweet. Who was that? Fluxo, my man. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. No, I'm not asleep. I was just reading an email. How you doing, my dude? Good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. What's up? Double D. Miss Fluxo, hello. Hello. How are y'all doing? 4Doc? I'm 30 minutes away from the closest market. Ooh. You're in Lincoln. I'll let you go today. I was down in Lincoln multiple times last year, actually. Guys, go and check out Fluxo. Go and show him some love. Go and show him some love. I might be lurking food time. Yeah, go and do your thing, man. Go and do your thing. Do your thing. Do your thing. Oh, Twitter. CEO Dan Clancy has just posted. A recent post from Twitch support. A note on our work to combat view botting from CEO Dan Clancy. Wait, how do I see this? There's been a lot of discussion recently about view botting on Twitch and wanted to share an update on our enforcement efforts. View botting is bad for our business, we don't benefit from it, and we believe it harms the creator ecosystem overall. However, effectively combating view botting is challenging as we deploy updates to our real-time detection algorithms. View botting companies quickly respond with updates to avoid detection. Also, our detection systems must be precise to ensure legitimate viewers are appropriately counted. Today, we're introducing a new enforcement type that we plan to roll out over the next few weeks. For channels identified as persistently viewbotting, we will apply a cap to the streamer's CCV for a fixed period of time on all of the Twitch surfaces. The cap will be based upon historical data regarding the creator's non-viewbotted traffic. Repeated violations will result in longer penalties. Streamers will be notified when an enforcement is applied, along with the duration of the penalty, and can appeal through the appeals portal. While streamers will be notified, we will not make a follow-on announcement when we begin issuing these enforcements. We will not publicly share details about when and where these enforcements are applied. Unfortunately, providing details simply makes it easier for companies to work around our interventions. We believe this approach will help us make meaningful progress against viewbotting. We will continue refining our system and expand when we apply these enforcements over time. It still confuses me though, because they are now enforcing it, but he's gone back on himself, which states anybody, any viewer can send traffic to a certain channel, which could not be the streamer's fault. The streamer might not know. So it's like, if the content creator doesn't know, and then they're going to get enforced, how's that going to work? Because it happens all the time. Like, there's agencies out there that will have a number, like, that has creators under their umbrella that we know that kind of do it, right? But like, how is that's going to affect the streamers, and they might not even know about it? It's like, mentioned appeals. Yeah, I guess so. But then it was like, if you appeal it, interesting. I'm curious if we have it. I guess we'll find out when I get an email. We don't want to lose revenue to bots. So the thing is, from what I understand, is the bots don't bring in ad revenue anyway. I was watching, what's he called, stream?
Hey, Bitz.
Who does the news? What's he called? Always on Twitter. What's he called? Zach. Yeah, Zach. Zach put stuff up saying about how if people do inflate, it doesn't go to their ad revenue anyway. Because Twitch appeals always worked out in the past. That is true. But yeah, so what they're doing is they're capping. So let's say, for example, there was 250 people in here that were bots, right? And 89 of yous wasn't. And my average CCV is 89, right? They'll cap it at that. So if we do get like an influx of people, it'll stay at 89. I've seen like click farms in India. They've got hundreds of phones laying around. Yeah, it's like when was it? Was it 2 weeks ago, chat? When we got chatbotted. We got chatbotted like 2 weeks ago, didn't we? Twice. But there was very good chatbots. They was telling me how great my gameplay was. Yeah, good gameplay, man. So we got chatbotted a few times. Yeah, those are the nice ones. Yeah, jolly good stream, fantastic stream. Super sus, yeah. They were super sus. Right, engine's done. That was dope. Great gameplay. Oh my god, so good. Thanks. Appreciate it. That's all you get. Bum 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 bum. Hope it'd be nice with streamer. Must be bots. True. Just made the engine. It would be great if they came in when you were on a break saying great game. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, no, I think it did. I think the second time it happened, I'm pretty sure it did. Did you thank the bots for the service? Bum 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 bum. Then it's want to see my art. Oh, we had so much of that on Discord. So much of that on Discord. If you're not in the Discord, by the way, come and join the Discord. It's a closed place now, by the way, if you don't know. If you're in the Discord and you've not been given the role yet or verified, just ask one of the mod team, the Bitz team, and they'll give you the verified role. Oh, I've just kicked. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, I've just hit my heel, my heel of my foot on the metal spork of my. Oh, a proper good whack.
Bitz, you're a spoon.
We've all done it. Oh, damn. That you should double up on your frames because you need 250,000 the next tier. Do I? Do I? But that's a problem for future me. I don't look too far ahead. Ah. Set up a black hole channel for Jackbots. If anyone posts anything in that channel, they get auto-banned. Ooh. It's kind of like standing on a plug when you hit that. Works out great. Yeah, I kind of like the closed Discord we have right now. It's a bit more relaxed and you're not suspicious of everyone that can, because if anyone types, they've either been verified or they're a Twitch sub or a YouTube member. So if you've got a Twitch sub or a YouTube member, you can automatically join anyway. But if you're not, you can just ask one of the mods and they'll give you a verified role. Or if you're currently a sub or you've been gifted a sub and we see that you lost your sub, we'll just give you the verified role anyway. You know. Because we're not doing it so it's paid to enter.
Hey, Bitz.
We're doing it so like you can just get in straight away anyway. We're nearly at 67,000 smart plates in. Oh, what's up, Umbra? How you doing, man? Right. Next step. Next step. 7.2, wasn't it? 7.2 assemblers per each 270 line. Correct? 270 divided by 37.5. 7.2. So 7.2 going into 2 lines. I guess we do it this way. Do we do it? Do we do we do this way? So if we was to do it this way, we have us to assemblers. That means YO need to come around here. We'll have to get that one to go along or over. We could bring you down. Do I want to maybe not make this a walkway? Use this as a bit of a logistic area. We could do an over walkway. Send these around here. Each of these plates will go in. They'll both overflow onto the middle line and then consume it that way. So we want 3 lines of assemblers. A 7.2 and a 7.2 and then a 4.8. So if we do 2 7.2 lines, so a 7.2, let's say left side, this will be that, or them plates to come this way. We do another one on that side, then plates to go that way, with that 270 line, and then that 270 line over there goes to that line. We then overflow both of them lines to then merge onto this 4.8 line, and then we should be fine. That should be 100% consumed. How we set that up is a little different, because it's just the way it is. It's the way the cookie crumbles. I have a general idea. If we're going to be doing 4.8, that's going to be 5. We'll do 5 machines and underclock 1 to 80%. The 7.2 will do 8 machines and underclock the first one to 20%. So let's go with assembler. Let's leave some room here for logistics to come in. And let's go, let's say, if we was to go here, and we was to do a line of 8. If I was to do that, but then if I was to come over here and go on this side, how would this look? Well, that walkway's there. If I was to do that, and then this middle bit here, I can bring these in. If I was to push them back a bit. If I was to push that back to there. No, let's just do it from this side, because the outside of the wall over there is going to be the pane. So how do we want to send you in here? So you're going to come directly along there. Let's push you forward by 1. You can directly come straight down this line now. So let's just go with 8 here, and then we'll just figure out the rest from here. 2, 3. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That'll be that line. Then if we was to do another line, do we want to go with you here, or do we want to push you back a bit further? Right, then this one needs 5 on this end, doesn't it? Okay. Sweet. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 machines. I'm off for the events. See you guys. Have a good one, Red Rebel. Have a good one. Someone just asked me if Satisfactory is anything like Dead by Daylight. 100%. I used to play so much Dead by Daylight, you know. So much Dead by Daylight. It was my primary game before Satisfactory released back in 2019. So yeah. Just loot hogs.
Hey, Bitz.
What's up, Pumpkinhead? Where'd my notes go? They're just hidden. Here. Okay. That's that done. Sweet. Right. Input-wise, using the typical line. So what we do want, however, we want the two end ones to actually loop back around to come down to these. So we'll start with this side. Yeah. Do. Everybody say way ho, way ho. Time to go hunting for Johnny. Do you know something? We have done a few adventures and I'm surprised we've actually not come across him. Do. Okay. Okay, cool beans. Let me get the lifts in first, actually. get them ones in. Beautiful. Gamer programmer, what's going on, man? Hey, we got there. While you're placing these 5,000 conveyor belts, just wondering, have you tried using blueprints? No. Why are they in the game? Are blueprints a thing? Well, let's get all of them. I am going to... We'll do a fake daisy chain for this chat. Fake daisy chain. Because we've not unlocked daisy chain yet. Blueprint of a parachute. The part of the parachute DLC. Ah, gotcha. Chat, this is how I used to do blueprints, for those that don't know. Not blueprints. Daisy chaining. Before it actually got added in 1.2. This was how I used to do it. I used to fake daisy chain. And then it finally got added. One thing I like about this game is building. Just the building. It's kind of therapeutic for me. Even though we're probably touching up to 14,000 hours in the game now. I still enjoy it. Sweet. They would reconfigure machine power so the daisy chaining doesn't clip so much. 14k, yeah. Stupid amount. Stupid amount. But if it wasn't for this game, I wouldn't be full-time. I wouldn't be a full-time creator. You know, many hours in this game. Many hours. If you think about it, we've done technically 3 seasons over on the YouTubes, including a little bit of Satisfactory Plus, and like, even though none of them got to the full end of the playthrough, you know. And then before that, we had a whole save just on Twitch before I even started my YouTube journey, doing all the guides and update videos and playthroughs and all that stuff, you know. Like, and even before I was doing YouTube, like back in 2019 when the game first released, 2019, 2020, I was doing like 18-hour days because I didn't have YouTube to deal with back then. I was just streaming. I didn't have a schedule. I was just kind of streaming to stream, and I was just streaming like 18 hours days every single day. You know, and then obviously COVID and all that stuff. So like, and then that's when I started getting the schedule sorted. And, yeah. That's why I can tell when somebody's new to the community when they ask questions about, oh, did you know you could do this? Did you know you can do that? And all that stuff. I just like to play along. And just meme. I'm just meme. Cool. 1, 2, 3. We'll get all you connected up to this side. I think I'm going to do that. That'd be easier. Instead of just doing what I did. Do you know I can nudge holograms? Really? Really? Wait, how many connections you got? You got 2 connections, right? Middle one can get up to 4 there. Get you to connect to you. Get you to connect to you. Where are you guys connected to? You guys are connected up to a power pole. Let's get you to be lined up to that. Oh, you're just one nudge away. Alright, let's give you power to all of you. I should have done the recipes first. I always keep forgetting to put the recipes in first. I'm going to do all of this first, and then I'm going to do the underclocks to each of these. We've got to remember this should only be 7.2 on the 2 long ones. So on the 8th machine, we need to underclock that to 20%. And 4.8 on the one with 5 lines. The 5th one should be set to 80%. That will then give us a 19.2 assembler line, which should then 100% efficiently take my 720 wire and 360 plates to make stitched reinforced plates. Yes, I agree. Cool. We do, however, so these lines aren't going to get fed from that side. Ah, shit. Well, we're deleting this side. Because these splitters need to be facing the other way. Because they're going to be getting input from this left side after the overflow on the other lines. So let's do splitters.
You're a spoon.
Yes, I agree with you this time. Okay. I agree with you this time. Is it better to underclock at the start of the belt or the end? I'd have a thought. Start. Wherever the input manifold is coming into, if you are manifolding. Okay. Alright, this one needs to be set to 80%. And then these two ones down here need to be... Wait, did I not set a recipe for these? Oh, I did. Oh. Just didn't it for you. You need to be set to 7.2, right? So it's 20%. Same for you. 20%. Okay, cool. Wires going down, so 270 is going to go into each of them. Just realised what I've just done. That's 180 line needs to come all the way down here. So technically one of the lines was actually correct. One of these lines were correct. I am actually just going to get this bottom line. I'm going to flip the bottom line back around because that can be where the 180 wire can come in from. This was actually the correct, but it needed to be back and front, back and forward. The top one's fine, because that's coming in from the other end. Because that's going to be merging the overflow of the wire onto that line. However, the 180 needs to come down this line. Is that the assembler I've just done, or am I still missing one? Could it be better to underclock all to be the same, or underclock the last two? Would it be better to underclock all to be the same, or underclock the last two? I couldn't give you a full answer on that one. If you was to underclock them all. It's not something I've really scienced. Okay. You are... The 20% is... Well, doesn't matter. It's going to come from that end, so we're going to do that then, because that's where the plates are coming from, which will be the better option. Okay, sweet. Beautiful. Beautiful. Right, so then we'll get these underneath here. Like so. Power's all done. All lights are yellow. Recipes are set. Right, so the first thing we need to do is we need to get a U. You're going to be going into that line. You're going to be going into... Well, shucks. Sucker in, succotash. I can take you up, so you're ultimately going to go over now. We can send you directly to the thing. Take you across there, 3 lines up. You need to go first. We could either lift you up, so we can still have a walkway, which we could still do. Let's do that. Let's get a stubby to go here. Let's get you to go there and there. Logistics. Delete you. Take you across here. Take you to straight mode. Get you to go straight in. You're coming along. 180 needs to come down, but then it needs to go around you, which we can. You're coming over here to this next pit. How could you take you up to 3? Do I want to take you up that way? I don't see a problem with that. It'd be easier and it'd be cleaner. Let's get a merger. Boom, boom. I need to take you forward by 1. Exactly where I am before anyway. You come along there, you come along there. Let's get you. 2, 3, because you're going to be going 2, 3, 4. Of course. Because of the stub, right? The stub. The good old stub. No, I was going to take you up by 1 more, didn't I? Yeah, I was going to take you from here. I'm going to take you this way, in fact. Take you to there. And then you're going to be going there, 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 there. Moving along. You're going to come across here. But then you'll go to this line, back by 1, raise up by 2, into there. Yabba-dabba-doo. 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 Okay. Take you to you. Come here. Oh, sugar, there's another drop. Let's get you actually to come further. Boop. I'm not liking how long that drop is. If you're going to be turning in there, we'll take you to there and then dropping. Okay. Right, and then I need the plates which are on this bottom line. I need you to go to a smart split. It doesn't really matter, but I'm going to do it anyway. I just need right side to be plates. You set to overflow. You to come my way. We will then get a doesn't matter if it's priority or not. I'll get you to go into there, and then I'll get you to come round. You to go into there. You're coming along. I want to make you into a stubby. Oh. Logistics. You to come across there. You're coming down. It was right. It was going up. Oh yeah, it was going up there. So what did I got? I've got wire coming down here. Oh, whew. It's fine. Freaked me out then. I was like, hold on. You to go into there. Let's put you there for the sake of that lift. Plates can then move along that. We want you to be copied and place you on this. Then the plate should then come around. Oh, no, it's not. It shouldn't be going forward. It should be left. Then the plates come along there. They then merge onto that line with that line. Then they come down here and make their items. So then I've just realized I've blocked you up overnight. I need you to come out a little bit. I can easily do that. It's not a problem. I can bring them all up by one. Merge all these lines together. Put the merger here. Oh, let's do that. Let's get you to go there. Get you to come there. Remove that. Shh. Maybe I do bring it out one more. Did I not connect it? Doobie doobie doo 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 doo. Okay. Sweet. I don't remember my total numbers I should be pulling here. Can't remember. Was it 108? 108 rips. So we should be hitting 108 rips per minute. And that is going to need some time to cook, chat. The end of the second row. Sweet. Been a while since I've been in your live bits. What's up, Chair Guru? You and you are doing. I know I'm doing pretty well, man. Doing pretty well. Just kind of cracking on, you know, cracking on. Just doing the things. Right, so this should be 108. Yeah. Huh? This should be reinforced plates. And this should be 108 targets. Boom. That's what we should be hitting there. Right now, not 270. 6 coupons available. Let's throw you guys in there, in there, in there. Heat sinks. Get rid of the ore. Let's throw the chainsaw in there also. Oh, we'll in a minute. You got him all looking, indeed. Got me all looking up there. Don't need you. Just throw the wood in there. Put in the just throw the biomass in there also. Are we good? Okay. Blossom Seed of Life. I never did play it, did I? Still not played it. Right, so that's all now done. So that's the reinforced plates up and running, chat. We do have to now start looking into, because these reinforced plates are going to combine with the pipes to make the frames. Right, so that is the plan for them. That is the plan for them. Because you're going to be coming out of here and you're going to be going into that building. Or you come to us. Either or. How many was it I needed to... 27 assemblers. I'm going to just make this a whole big bridge kind of going towards that building. I'm going to do 27 assemblers here now. In this area. And it kind of connects them in regards to how the building's going to look in regards to design. I don't have a clue. Yeah. Is the season plan to take this one into a mega factory? Yeah, especially with the random nodes and the power consumption we have. Yeah, we're definitely going to go big.
Oh my god, is that a Twitch Prime?
A Prime? Lee Tossel. Thank you so much for that Prime for 2 months. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, beautiful. So that is now sorted. So we should be targeting 108 per minute. We've got to leave that running. But now we need to sort these frames out. So we have done that. I said we've done it, but it's still not fully optimized. So we now need to aim for 27 assemblers for the frames. And then after that, we need to try and acquire 972 steel beams, which is going to be a pain. Because 1, we need to find the iron for that. And 2, we need to match it with the coal. So, excuse me, we already know up here there is 1, 2, 3, 4 iron nodes. There is also a couple of coal nodes. We then need to try and make all of this into one building, and we're not going to be able to achieve that if I was to go down the basic recipe for steel beams, because we have standard steel beams, 16 ingots per minute, 15, or we go down the assembler alternate recipe. Wait, is it this? No, it's the thingy recipe, isn't it? Steel beam. We either go down the molded beam recipe, which is 120 steel, but that's only going to be outputting 45, you know? So that's still only going to be 101 point something, isn't it? If we were to do a full 270 line. So we can't go that crazy on we can't target 162 per minute. Because logistically we don't have a way of bringing that over here. The only thing we've got is tractors, but to support that we're going to need multiple coal points along the way to even transport that. If we had a train, no problem. 80 concrete per minute though is quite a lot. to even bring into that one same factory, and trying to find that with random nodes could be a pain. We do have 2 next to us. Yeah. 60 for 15 frames. So yeah, we have a. It's going to take us a while to get that 100 going up. I would like to target at least 80 framework per minute. I would like to target that. But it all depends on where in the world we're going to pick up this thing. We already know there's coal and everything up here. So like if we take a little trip while that's kind of doing what it needs to. Is there an alternate versatile framework? Yes, there is one. Not in the current phase, though. Right, so we already know there's a coal right there. We have Sam right there. We also have another coal, and we have like 4 different irons coming up here. So that's 1, that's 2, that's 3. So there's 1. We have that one there, that one there. In regarding coal, though, there's definitely 2 up here. 1, 2. I can't remember what that one is. I don't know if that's iron. That's coal. That's coal. So that's 3 there. So them 3 here, them 3 there. We can definitely bring that down into this area. We do have to take into consideration, though, we can't overlap the 2 nitrogen pressurizer nodes, because we'll need them at some point. Because we are going to need them at some point. So maybe a steel beam plant here, and then take that from there to down there. So maybe we do get a road from here to down. I don't know. One thing I have noticed that they have done an update out, and I don't think they even mentioned it, is belts. You see how all of the belts are glowing now? When you're super far away from the belts, they actually glow now. They never used to do that. Until you get into render range and then the lights start going out. Cool. Lumen thing, probably. Like it's well, even so, like they never used to do that. So because I started noticing it like a few things back. Same with that, you can even see the lines over there on the weapons plant, not on the steel plant. You know, pretty cool. You can see them going along there, and when I get closer to these, you'll start seeing these lights start going out. Decided white is primary build color, but yeah, totally right. Yeah, look, as soon as I start getting closer, you'll start seeing the lights on these belts start to dissipate, and then you'll just start becoming belts again. So it's like you can, looking down at your belts from a height, a certain distance, you can see everything kind of glowing. like a network. Once you start seeing going now. There you go, see? Now it turned into normal belts. It's like lumens trying to render them from far away. But then when you get into official render range, it's kind of removing them. Using 1.2, you can't delete your trains. Yeah, 1.2, yeah. Experimental. Experimental. Sweet. Chat, that will be it for me today. I should actually have done 0004. And that will be RIPS testing. Sweets. Nice. The YouTube comment, the train Bitz affix is full. Okay. Sweet chat. We are done for today until next time. You're very welcome, John. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Let's put that over there. Have a good one, Dark Shadow. Good stream, good stream. See you all later. Yeah, it was a bit of a different one, wasn't it? Because we had like 2 to 3 hours of the Subnautica 2 stuff. All right, let's find somebody to raid, chat, and we can go show some love to somebody. Let's find somebody we can raid. Obviously, another stream tomorrow. Let's have a look here. First time playing. First time playing, be gentle. British English, bad gamer. Gay LGBT, no backseating. Should we go and show him some love? Welcome into the Satisfactory community, chat. Let's go and show him some love, shall we? / raid. Oh. Everyone get your all 7 emotes ready if you're over in the Twitch chat and whatnot, and go and show Biggest Bennis some love, okay? What is the game tomorrow? Bitz PD not saying. Yeah, it's probably going to be Satisfactory again. I want to kind of push towards this goal, and then we have Subnautica. Because we might as well just keep on playing Satisfactory now until the 12th is when we'll play. Hold on. When we're playing Directive 8020, and then we have Subnautica coming out, and then we have the space game coming out on the 20th. Then we have James Bond. So it's like we might as well get as much Satisfactory in now as possible before what's it called? We have quite a few games coming up right now. Sweet, let's do that. Let's do that. Right, chat. Much love. I will see you all in tomorrow's stream. All right. No Crimson Desert. Probably not. I will be coming back to it though. But chat. Much love. I will see you all in tomorrow's stream. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for the love and the support as always. Appreciate all the follows coming in. Guys, go and show Biggest Bennis some love. Keep smiling as always, and I'll see you in the next stream. See you later. Bye bye.